All right, hello everyone. This is Blaze. We're gonna be watching Talon versus Freaks on. This is not the mainstream casting that's gonna be on Twitch. This is I'm assuming on YouTube, right? Yeah, it is on YouTube. So we're gonna watch Talon versus Freaks. Two with two teams with pretty good players. Like, sorry if you hear background noise. I think the jumpers are also playing in the background for me. But both teams have pretty good players. Neve on Talon, obviously known to be a really good hit scan player in the club. And then the Freaks having Jachin and Sub One, which are also really two good tank and flex DPS. I think Sub is flex DPS player. So this might be a challenging game for I think Hottie might have a little bit challenge with keeping up with Jachin, but hopefully Neve can what's it called, counteract that and find his value on the DPS. Cub also could be a standout with his shots, and then maybe Notorious and Randa's Randa's Panda might go crazy. So we're gonna start Li Zhang here. I think the bans were Soj and no, sorry, Zarya and Soj, Tracer, Zarya and Tracer. So Li Zhang, I think Li Zhang is a map that pretty probably commonly picked for both of these teams. I think they both decided to play Li Zhang. I think both also Hadi likes to play the Ramatra, while Jason probably likes to play the Zarya, especially in the crawl, especially this meta. So I would be surprised to see. I would wonder what Jason's gonna play here. Doom, yeah, no, I see that. Doom able to actually solo frag, doesn't have to worry about playing with his team. Probably just play by himself, find a frag with sub, and try to probably that's probably hard carry potential. You could think like JQ could probably also do that, but I think Doom might have a little bit more of a high risk, high reward, I think. But yeah, we see the Ramatra from the challenge right now. Jachin running out super fast. So Jachin right here already putting pressure on the very front. Target going in, trying to deny the space from the Genji getting flipped for sub one. Reneza getting nade coming out onto Jachin with power punch. Couldn't find any target, just get punished. Sub was able to find Ka in the backline with the cast, but it is kind of stuck in here. Panda does fall to the dive from Genji, and it looks like Hadi does have Nemesis stay up. And Neve and Notorious is able to kind of clean up, but it looks like Neve is still out in the background. We're trying to fix the camera, the POV camera, but we can't figure out what's happening, so we might need to figure that out first. Sorry if you see the changing settings. Sorry, 1 second. It sounds like Jason's going in. He's getting hit by something. Stuff is happening. Sorry, 1 sec. Alright, sorry guys, we finally got it fixed here. Okay, so nothing happened. I think they were just falling out. Jason getting in there, getting a punch on some Panda here. Now Neve falling low, does get slide out, but doesn't make it up high enough. Oh no, that's World Trickster. Wait. Okay, Sliding Hottie just going in, getting 2 picks with a Nemesis one. Does seem like Freaks does have to back up now, losing, but they do get 55% here. We do see Neve with the overclock, but the Talons do have 3 ults of their own. The Talon team does also have Nano here and B, so the B could save them from the Blade here. Jason going in already, finding it really picked on First Panda, and it just seems like the Freaks are just able to just find the picks really fast before even Talon's able to respond with anything. But Riley did come out from strobe. Maybe that might have not been needed, but I mean, using one ult for fight win is also still really good. But if you're Talon, you do have 5 ults here, so you're gonna try to figure out what you want to use here and kind of how you're gonna fight this. Jason over here charging up his punch, doesn't get a punch off. We do see a nano overclock, but we also see meteor strike coming out from Jason. Stuff falling really low to the shot, body shot from CBG Neve here. But couldn't get any, there's no casualty. Oh, Panda does find sub 1 and he finds J-Chen, punishing J-Chen for being a little overextended. And now it seems that the Talon is able to just clean up here and get the points up. 95% for Freaks though, and they still have 3 ult here. The Notorious Steel Panda still has that beat for that Genji blade, but there's also Viper does still also have the Juno orbital, so that could go through it. Yep, B coming out for that blade. Huge nade from Panda here, getting 2 Jason. Bodies are coming out from Puff, finding 2. Neve also finding 2 there, and looks like Root Trickster has to get out of there. So Slightly Hottie still has the annihilation here for this, probably for this Viper, for Viper's orbital here. Should have also worked, but he has to be pretty smart with it. Genji, Over coming out early, and then the line coming out. Echo Copy coming out, but Hottie doesn't seem to be able to live through it because he just gets surrounded by everyone and just gets burned through even with the block. God does find 1 on the Viper and trying to live from this Genji and trying to ring run on those. It doesn't work. But Rorschach is pumping his own version of Annihilation on the Echo Copy. And looks like, yeah, Freaks are able to just get the point flip and get the last 5%. Really well played from both teams. J-Chin and Sub being really good at, really fast and finding an early pick in the beginning half of the game. But Talon were able to get it back with the good picks towards the end and during the neutral fights.
All right, then. Test me.
I'm showing.
One. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Sticky's coming. We do see CBG Neve on the Echo here, so that is a shame. Instead of the Doom, we have that. CBG already finding a kill on Roll Trick on the Viper. Cut also getting a kill onto Roll Trick. Punch almost punching the Notorious kind of off the map, but does survive. Jason does get an early pick though, but does get followed by the Echo and the Lucio. Seems like, yeah, Sub will just go kill, die off point just so get the fast reset here with same respawn timer. But if you're Neve, you're already at 46% to your towards your top 50% now after one really good fight though. Mission trying to find an opening, trying to, yep, goes up his hard shot here. Is looking, now he can go for something really lethal here. But Suzu was forced out by the Black Talon, so they have to play slow. Notorious, yeah, Royal Tricks are already forcing out the race for him, but Sub 1 was able to get a kill on the Ana. Slightly Hottie popping in this one, trying to force them back off from the bridge. So I'm trying to look for the kill on the Sub. On Sub 1, but couldn't able to get it. Now, looks like the Talon is trying to stall the point as long as possible. Nogar Panda is doing a good job spinning around. J-Chick couldn't hit a shot on it. But 50% is 49% is not a bad thing for Talon here. CBG Neve does have the first ult of the game here with the copy. I wonder if he's thinking about probably gonna copy the Genji or the Doomfist here, but yeah. Because this could be, if they do it fast enough and build that ult, they could be a deadly one, but there's no support ult to counteract it. Yep, decides to copy the Doomfist and goes in, has that charge punch. And might be able to has that meteor strike already. They couldn't find any kills, but still in the backline. Slightly Hottie going in. J-Chin also bought his own meteor strike, couldn't find anything. seems like Cut and CBG Neve is getting 2 kills. Sub does get a trade on the numbers, but Cut does find a kill back onto the brig. And it's just clean up for Talon, for Team Talon now. Yeah, that was only 1 ult for Talon team, and they still won the fight. And they have 2, 3, basically 3.5 ults here. Lucio might be able to build this beat in time, as long as the Notorious Panda doesn't get fined and get picked out by Jason or Sub. You do have a rush coming out from Viper here, and a Blade. So this Viper, Sub might be able to get an early kill here with this Blade without the. Ooh, Cub finding the kill with High Noon on Viper, which that means the rush isn't out anymore. And Neve and Panda and Fight Hot going through. Roachers are trying to make the fight winnable with a questionable Blossom. Unfortunate. Yeah, Sub now has to have that Genji Blade, and Panda finally has built up that beat, so he can't exactly try to win the fight with it. Sub is able to get a touch, but Viper falls off the map trying to get touch as well. Blade coming out from Sub, and an Ajax on the Lucio there. But it seems like Talon still has all the angles, so they are able to just clear everyone out, even after the kill. Hottie and Notorious both dying using their ults there. Even through the Blade, and wasn't able to pop their ult, but CBG, Neve, and Ko were able to just clean up the rest of the game.
I would love to go to the night market after this. Greetings.
Alright, so it's 1-1 for both teams, Talon and Freak here. So it is Control Center, so it is a little closer. It is good for, I think, for both teams. For Doom, it's a good map because it has a lot more walls and corners to punch the backline into. But also for the Talon, you do have that ram into a smaller room, so you are able to use your Nemesis form and have a little bit more effectiveness with Nemesis. Sleep and Ram E going in. Fight Hot going in really fast already. Punch for Jachin to push them back a little bit, stall them out. And another charge punch for Jachin, looking to try to get a kill on the backline here. Misses the punch onto the Ramatra here, and it looks like it just seems like Talon has all the space in the world here. Three people do take the control of White Room here, and they're just trying to find an angle to try to see if they can clap someone in the back line. The Reaper just looking at Ramatra here. The Ramatra almost falling, does end up falling down. Jason finding 3 here, and with the rest clean up towards 3. Neve was able to get a kill somehow on the way out there. Not enough. Jason also already has 65%, and Schmelp also on Ana with the 63% of the Ana and Meteor Strike. Sub 1 now choosing to play the Cassidy. Maybe have a little bit more, play a little bit more passively, and just try to get picked from your mechanics to aim. And try to probably deal with this Echo as well. Have an easy time dealing with this Echo. Especially if it's close room. Jachin does have this charge punch, trying to find an angle here, trying to see if they can get it. Hottie does get anti, and has to fall reload, has to back out, but still has his Nemesis form if he needs to use it. I guess never mind, he doesn't have it. Jachin, yep. So fight for Talon is just basically over right here. Freaks do have Meteor Strike and with Nano this fight, along with Viper coming up with a rush and High Noon turns up the sub 1. BG also has the Echo copy here, so it is decides to copy the Reaper here just to put a little bit living, but doesn't seem to be able to live through it. Meteor Strike coming out from Jachin to live through the stickies and gets full health and just killing everything in the background. Cut trying to find something with his dead. I couldn't find anything, but does get a kill. B coming up from the first minute, keeping everyone alive, getting all 4 players of Talon, and that just saved Talon from losing that fight there. That beat hitting all 4 players on Talon in the fight. But if you're Freeze, you have basically free Nano and Blossom here because there's no beat to counter it. But they do have Nano and Annihilation here for talents. They might try to look for something. They might be able to look for something. Oh, good sleep from Panda here to prevent that Nano punch from the Doomfist. Cut is able to find two. Cut also finding a kill on him. Imagine getting popped to finish the rest of the kills. And Talon turning around with that, with just Annihilation and Nano. Diction wasn't able to find a kill from with that Nano because Panda had just hit a really nice sleep there. But they still have Blossom here while Talon has no ult here. So this is still a possible winnable fight for oh, not if Knee decides to kill the tank before the fight even starts. Knee has brought charged up his own duplication. So they might want to try to look for an early fight here to just get as much point progress as possible and charge as much ult as they can. River TPing in with Blossom.
Adaptive circuits
Jason's going in with the punch, but isn't able to get out with the block in time. Needs trying to find his own thing and doesn't seem to be able to get a punch off, a good punch off. Almost falling, but does still somehow find the carry and sub is imperative, but Cud just cleans everyone else. Wow. These fights with these talent has been really good. Now they have to give up a little space because CVG Neep isn't there with the Echo, and Freaks are able to just walk up. They still have two ults. They still have the Deadeye and the Death Blossom. And the thing is, Talon has nothing to counter Death Blossom with. Sub 1 popping the Deadeye, but isn't able to find it and does end up falling to Neep. Sub popping his own version of Deadeye and has more value with the fight phase. Road Trick finding tube on the Cut and towards Panda, but Fighter Hottie is able to trade it out, and it just doesn't seem like Freaks was able to use those ults properly and win the fight. Yeah, Talon taking map 1 on Li Zhang. Really well played from the whole Talon as a whole. They were able to just survive. They were able to survive Jay Chen's Doomfist, even with those charge punch, and just able to deal with it and shutting down the fight before it happens. Understanding that once Jay Chen goes in, if he doesn't use his block, he's basically, you want to try to kill him before he uses that block or lower himself enough where he just kill through the block. And just living on it. The backline in the first map had died a lot to Jay Chen's punch, but realized that, hey, we need to stay alive and just live through the Doom engage and we should basically win. Map 1 going to Talon. Now map 2. Is this BO3 or BO5?
First to two.
First to 2, so it's gonna be okay, so it'll be the first BO3 here. So series point, and this is a single elimination, so if Talon wins this next map, Freaks are eliminated from the turn playoffs here, and Talon moves on to the next seed. But
Again.
okay, so me and Dil will have to gonna step out here because we have our own game later. So we're gonna have Arya, or Base Ayaka subbing us in. Don't know if you're gonna do casting or something, but yeah, hopefully, let's see. Hopefully, Talon and Freaks are gonna do well. Hopefully, I don't know. I don't know who we're playing against. We're a Deadlock gang. We're gonna be playing against Nosec. Oh, that's Valu. That's 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 gonna be a good game, I think. So if we get streamed,
You just have to.
good luck.
You don't have to.
Good luck to us. Hopefully we win. Good luck and hope Valu loses.
Okay, new person on the mic, Mr. Box here. We are going to be bringing you the resume of this Talon vs. Freaks game. The map is KR and the bands are Doomfist and Cassidy. So we're gonna hopefully try and make this not as scuffed as humanly possible. So yeah, looks like both teams are. We're gonna be hopping in very soon. The very strong roster here from Freaks team that I haven't had the opportunity to play yet in this Boilerfrag. Make sure they gave me lobby admin. I hate my life. Let me just transition here for you guys. Oh, professional streamer. Professional streamer I am. So we start out on this King's Row. This is the team CVG Neeb, slightly haughty, Panda, and Notorious is a team that my team went up against yesterday, and very strong roster. Neeb, star DPS player for Purdue Varsity. Very good on the Sojourn Tracer, but opting to play Echo this round. And the roster here for Freaks is J-Chen, Royal Striker, Sub-1, Schmelp, and Viper. J-Chen, really strong tank player for them. It's been a real boon for them in this tournament so far as we get into the beginning of this KR. It's currently 1-0 to Talon, as you can see. And yeah, hope it's a good match. Do we have the keybinds? We do have the keybind. We're so here.
4, 3, 2,
So
1. Attackers
we'll check it as the Reaper walks out of spawn here for red team. Walking up to this choke with the Zarya bubbles. We'll see if they can make a combo with that Zarya or Venture. Those bubbles can be very strong on those characters. Look at this Ana just waiting for that Reaper to walk through that high ground, having perfect sights on the Ramatra on low ground as well. The Ramatra form is forced. The Zarya has a lot of charge and walking forward. The Venture spacing out the back line. It's an early point cap here for red team. Nade hits pretty big, but low health bars for that tank. J-Chen extremely low as well. Cub will find the trade onto Reaper, and Neeb with another onto the support. It's advantage here for the blue team, but we'll see if they can capitalize. Rave Panda gets another. The Venture and the Kiriko are still alive here, as 2 ticks capped here for red team. It's stabilizing though with the backline of blue. It's a good fight here for blue. Ramatra's able to get back to them and just force that Venture away. As now J-Chen needs to get the Zarya charge all over again. 70% to a Graviton surge already. Yeah. Will they even be able to touch? They do get the touch with the lamp. Tank is extremely low. Trying to find the picks, and they will step off that point. Notorious gets 1, but it's not enough. J-Chen, too much damage with that Zarya. Just walking forward. Big nade as well. Hottie will go down. Pull back up here for the blue team. Looking for this grab next fight here from J-Chen. Could be very, very big to kind of bolster their presence on this second point. Both support ultimates for blue could be very strong here. That amplification matrix could buy them a lot of space, especially with that overcut. Very, very strong combo. See if they can find the spacing to try and make that play. Ron here with the Sojourn. Maybe do they scout? Do they scout that Reaper in lower tunnel? I don't think they do. Neeb on the Widow. It's kind of a maybe just a tragic pick for the Widow. Sub gets another one, and Grav will be big here. The full back out from blue did not have the opportunity to use any of his ultimates. That kind of play from the Reaper in setting up in the background really strong as J-Chen is beaming down. They look to secure an even late stagger onto the Ramatra. Extremely low. Lamp gets out. They will solidify, but that is the second point capped here for red team. Neeb on the Widow trying to be a hero, but it's a little bit difficult with all that pressure from the Zarya and the Kiriko in the front line. As well as that Venture just backing up the Zarya with the bubbles as well. Ana extremely low, will get walked on by J10. A pick from Neeb though, it's even for both sides here. As Hadi will try and find some pick. Neeb with another. Will Striker and J10 trade it back? They will keep this part rolling. As the red team extremely strong here. They have a very good combo with their ultimates. Reaper Blossom, Venture, ultimate, and a Kitsune Rush. I'd like to see them use that Kitsune Rush early, but could be punished by that Baptiste Amplification Matrix. We'll scout that Baptiste, forces the Baptiste away. See if Sub can stay alive here. Does not have a good angle from support. Venture looking for an ultimate in the backline, looking for a play. With two, will stabilize this objective here for blue. There's some members alive here. J10's still alive with a lot of charge. Amplification Matrix uses a full back out here for red, and Neeb gets to pick onto that Venture. Now there's no support ultimates for red, but they do have double DPS. Neeb with another pick on the Widow is doing a very good Fleta impression right now of Widow on King's Row. We're sending a Reaper with the block, with the bubble, with the TP. Will eliminate that Widow. The carry is out of the map here for blue. We'll see if a red can try and make a play here. Venture ultimate used to try and space the backline, and Reaper with a TP Blossom will get two. Gets traded by Neeb, and the Ramatra ultimate Slept plus nade, not gonna find too much value here, but does find a lot of spacing and time for blue to get back as a full 5. J10 had the grab, will collect 2. Wave will give them a healing boost. The rewind from the Tracer, no picks out of that grab either. It's evens on all sides, no ultimates available. It's just gonna be a raw damage battle here between that Zarya and the Ramatra Wuye. You see the Venture goes into the backline, will get a pick on the Venture, will get the pick onto the Widow as well. 2 picks, 3 picks for J10. Red looks to kind of roll this card in here. Slow pick onto the Tracer, and Kiriko should secure the map. Kind of full completion here on King's Row. There's no opportunity for blue to touch. There we go. Red doing a good job on their attack. Good time. Just with that Zarya slow push. Very, very strong play from red. We look to see how they decide to do their defense instead. I would like to see from blue maybe look to match the Zarya. It's a difficult matchup. J10 is just so strong on that tank. On Zarya, it's just a very, very difficult matchup.
Ready for battle.
Red team will opt to run the same composition as they did on a Kiriko. Nades were pretty strong as well. It's gonna be on a Lucio for blue team here. The interesting to see if they keep the Widow Tracer. The Widow was okay, but I think it's much better on defense than it is on offense.
This should be interesting.
That's okay. In Neeb we trust. For blue team, Tracer might have a little bit of a difficult time versus that Venture. We'll say, as if someone from red gets full picked out of spawn by the Widow, I will be disappointed. No picks for that Widow. Reaper hiding kind of on this left side as we see here. Tracer walking up. Doesn't scout the high ground, will opt to go low ground pathing through the right side. Team will go through choke. The Ramatra slow, doesn't able to hit, but that Venture is in. Reaper in with the TP, and Neeb collects the pick. The Venture was in a little too far. Now the Reaper can get chased down here. No blossom available. And no bubbles, and no nade. All this utility is used for red team. We'll see if blue can kind of capitalize. Only a few seconds until that Ramatra gets the form back up. Zarya's high charge on a differential here for Panda. Could be big. There's a low support only Kiriko healing for the red team. they will flood towards this point and try and get some pressure going corner, but J-Chen's so high charge on that Zarya, it's just so difficult to walk. And that Venture collects one in the backline on the Widow, kind of trying their best to keep the Ramattra alive, but is unable to. The Reaper just way too much damage. And Blue has to regroup here to take another shot at this first point. Lucio's close to a B here, maybe an early B push. Both supports are close to ultimates. Could be very strong. No sleep misses on the Reaper, but a lot of CDs forced from that Reaper. We'll see, maybe they can get a collapse on it, but otherwise just kind of walking straight through onto the Reaper and getting themselves killed. Schmelp clips another one. Neeb is gone finally from that backline, and he just not a lot of initiative to kind of just use their support ult early. Now J-Chen has to grab. There's a Blossom available. They got the pick onto the Reaper, so no Blossom, and Hadi goes and pushes forward with that beat and will collect one. Grab doesn't find any kills. And Blue will successfully push through with that beat. If you're red team here though, it's a decent trade. You use a grab for that beat. They were gonna use it in response anyway. Because should be pretty satisfied. We'll see if they can make a hold of this objective. They can if Red is gonna fight win here, they might be able to make a play for choke or spawn even, like you saw on the A stream a little bit ago. Schmelp Nano on to the Zarya, trying to make a turn. Someone will trade one after Neeb gets a pick, and Neeb gets another pick. Tracer doing big work in the back line. Leap onto the Zarya is good. And Adventure just poked out. Nano onto Tracer, will try and find something. Neeb trying to do it all on this Tracer. Getting members extremely low. Venture low, Reaper low. TP force all the way back from red. Blue has got the space here. They have a Ramattra ult to work with here. No real counters here, but the Kitsune rush early if they need it. Reaper Blossom, a little bit of a miscue. Misread the push. Tracer shooting from the backline. We'll see if Neeb can do some more work on this Tracer. Getting extremely low. Suzu cleanse, use. Ramattra pushing through, gets a pick onto the Reaper. Kitsune rush. It's late, and Blue with a stick on the Zarya will secure this fight. Nate trying to make it a little bit difficult. Missing shots. Blue will secure it. Move through to try and get the cap on second point here. J-Chen close to a grab. They can regroup. Go a little bit of time. They might be able to contest and save the second point, but it's going to be difficult. Blue team, they get the pick onto the Reaper. Good punish from Notorious and Neeb. Very aggressive timing. And they have a Soldier Visor here. Maybe take advantage of if they can find a good angle for it, but it might be difficult that the Zarya pressure is going to mark a lot of space. The swap onto the Mei for Royal, no more Venture. Walls could be quite massive here, especially kind of just isolating that Ramattra, and damage from Zarya could be really strong. Grab used for J-Chen. Beat in response from Notorious will deny all of that damage. The Visor on the walk up here. Neeb will find one in the backline, but gets traded by J-Chen. Can they kill the Mei out of the ice block? Yes, they can. Reaper TPing forward to try and make a play, but it's Schmelp getting the pick onto the Lucio that will even it up here. Nano on Zarya will keep it even. Pressing forward, J-Chen doing all the work right now for red, as they will secure the 2 picks to win that fight. 2 minutes 50 on the clock. The Nano available for Blue in this next fight, which could be quite impactful. The Reaper Blossom for sub 1 could be the answer to a potential Nano on Ramattra or Nano on Tracer. Just kind of look to trade backline 1-1. Panda will find the pick onto Reaper. No ult available. Nano onto Neeb. The turn is go, but the sleep is good from Schmelp. The Tracer cannot do any work with that Nano, but it's Ka with the pick. Kiriko force TP. Mei block on point, just stalling extra time here. Bubble as well. J-Chen will get some charge off of that, and Mei gets extremely low. Suzu is late. Neeb has an opportunity with a pulse bomb here to send this stagger even better, but the Reaper is marking it with the Curie. Very good play here from Red to manage this touch. Low health bars on the tank though. If they can get J10, Grab and Blossom will be used. Neeb with the Troll Spawn pick will try and even here. Curie is extremely low, no TP. Curie will get picked by Ka. It's 3-on-2 here. If they can get the picks early, they will... Nah, the Blizzard is too strong. No spacing on the point for Blue. Red stabilizes a minute on the clock. J10 swapping Ride. We'll see if Blue can try and make anything, if Neeb can make anything happen here. Ko with the Visor. Very good play from that soldier. And the Ryan shield has to protect that Visor, and Neeb in the backline gets the other. If they can kill the Ryan quickly, it's good for Blue. Wall gets on the point with the Mei. And it's going to be Blue, against all odds, capping with time. Very strong play, just making the fight scrappy and having better target focus from Neeb and Ka. It's a really good comeback here from Blue. They, if they win this overtime round on Kings Row, they will win the series. A very, maybe unexpected result, in my opinion. We'll see. It'll be Blue, I believe, attacking first here. Red can have their... So, Blue attacking first. Red should have the opportunity to defend first because they had more time. We'll see. Blue, if they can get a point cap and get some distance in second, it could be very strong for them. Red had a pretty easy walk through the first and second points, so Blue's gonna really need to push it far if they want to have a strong chance of winning this map. They will play similar compositions here. Royal Striker on the Echo instead of the Venture. Didn't find too much value from that Mei on the second point. Blizzard wasn't on point really. Weren't playing with their tank and looking to kind of isolate the front line. I think maybe an incorrect read on what the Mei's role in the composition might have been. As you can see, Blue walking out, similar composition, still in the Widow, but on a Moira instead. Opting to get a faster charging ultimate than that Lucio. See if that Moira Coalescence can try and make a turn for that ultimate. As Striker gets extremely low on the Echo. Bubble used to kind of let them get out here. And Race Panda will get the pick. It's a little bit too far forward from that Echo. No support from the backline. Only J10's bubbles, and it looks like Blue is going to get a pick here if they can keep that Ana alive. They're up to Zarya is going to full feed to try and get the Ana pick, and they don't get it. Blue finds all the picks they need to get purchase on this point, and Widow will get 2. This is exactly what Blue needs to get back into the series here. Swap from Venture for Royal Striker. We'll see if Red... I don't think Red can even get a touch here. The early pressure from Neeb just denies the ability for that Venture to try and make a play for the touch, and Widow has a really secure position in that high ground. Will get forced away by the Reaper. Schmelk with the pick on Neeb opens it up here. That's exactly what Red needs. We'll see if that Zarya can really get some purchase in this choke. It's going to be a fight over this choke. Whoever builds the ultimates faster, and currently it's Schmelk. 60 on that nano boost could be the big decider here. Neeb with a pulse close as well, but a little bit less of an impactful ultimate, especially when they're being spaced out by a Reaper. We'll see, can the Ramatra composition break through this choke here? Moira also close to Coalescence. Panda really close. They need to keep this Ramatra alive. If the Ramatra lives, it will be good for them here. Orb used to keep that Ramatra alive, keep themselves alive. Venture on point. Can they live? The Nano gets popped onto the Ramatra. Can they live this Graviton Surge? Neeb goes down to the backline. The Coalescence will be used on top of it. Both support ultimates used, and the Nano onto the Zarya will press it to the backline. Can Hadi get the pick with the Ramatra? The ultimate from the Reaper comes out in a bubble. Last second to save that Reaper. It was almost a good play. And Cuff finds one, but it's not soon enough. Red will hold the card at this choke. Too much pressure from the Zarya Reaper to walk through.
4-3. Switching sides. Initiating.
Now it's all on the defense here for Blue. They need to have a better defense to be able to kind of just prevent having to take a fight on that choke, as we kind of saw there, that Zarya, the high damage to Reaper, is going to really hinder them at that choke. But this time they're on the other side of that kind of defensive hold. So it's going to be, the longer fights will be kind of in their favor, I guess. The red team has to push into them, and you have to push into the disadvantaged space on this corner. Obviously blue can have positions here, very deep cover, and red has the onus to try and push the cart. As we'll see, similar composition. Panda on that Ana really strong. Got a bunch of picks in that kind of first fight to open up the point cap. Really, I was expecting it to be one of the DPS for blue, but the Ana that really made the difference. Wasn't able to build the nano fast enough to kind of outmatch Smelt on that last point, last fight at the choke. You see Pharah DPS roulette here for Roller Striker. We'll see if maybe that Pharah pressure can find something early. Reaper TP plus Bubble will force away the Sojourn from the high ground, as Neeb's pressure on the Tracer looks to force some attention from the backline. Slow will interact with the backline a little bit, interact with that Zarya, but not enough to save, not enough to prevent sub 1 from doing the work. Roller Striker gets a pick onto Ka, and Neeb trade one out, but the pressure from Zarya just bubbles too strong. As they will kind of push forward here to make sure that there's no last minute contestant. That blue won't get good position in this chokeway. Ka has a really good angle on that choke, so if they can get some picks, it can be good. Minute 30 still on the clock here. Reaper TP, no angle for Bubble. Bubble does get picked. There is a sleep on it. Will they punish? Reaper blossom out. Zarya half HP. Reaper will make it back to the fight, but it's extremely low. And a turn, they will get the pick onto the Reaper. That's exactly what you need here if you're blue, but J-Chen getting another Ka finds the trade onto the Ana. That is exactly what blue needed to really stabilize here. You need an important pick, and the Ana pick is huge, but J-Chen just walks forward and kills Panda. It's only a Ramatra and a Widow still here. Tracer in the backline trying to do work. The Curie is extremely low, but pressure from Ana takes it away, and J-Chen just walks forward. That is the map win here for Freaks, and we're gonna go to a map 3 in this series. Wait, what? I did not know you could do that in Spectator. Oh my god. Save the changes for different scene. Transition that. Oh my god, I'm so professional, guys. I'm so amazing at this streaming thing. Love to see it. I would really like to see Talon. I don't know what was banned in the first map. Obviously, they could have banned Zarya already, but I would really like them to go to a brawl map and ban Zarya. Esperanza is the map pick of choice for Talon, and they're banning Reaper. So my guess is that the Zarya was banned in first map. Ban Reaper. It's a good pick. Sub 1 was doing a very good job of spacing out the backline with early TPs. Good coordination with J-Chen on the bubbles. It's a prudent pick from Talon, and if they're gonna need to stay in this series, that's what they need. As the response is a ban on Ramatra. And I am remembering I do actually need to run this lobby. My scroll wheel is not working. We love to see it. That is Esperanza, hero roster. We are banning Ramatra and Reaper. Da 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 da. It's been a very exciting series, and both teams playing extremely close. As Freaks get the comeback here. Is there another? Yes. Can change this as well. Mhm. There we go. Oh, I'm so good at this. I'm so good at this. Thank you to the APGL staff for setting up this second stream for us. I'm very much enjoying this. Both teams are. We're starting. We go in to this Esperanza. Is it's gonna be interesting to see what both teams will run here. No. Oh. That is might be it.
I didn't make it. Fuck.
Let me restart that. let me restart that, guys. That's my bad. I'm doing too much right now.
Initiating match.
No, we didn't get right. Ready, come, ready, go, take.
Yeah. So here we are in Esperanza now. It's very important on this map to just have control of both sides of this if you can. Try and split 3-2 depending on your competition could be a good choice. Put a main core, maybe Junker Queen and a Genji with a Kiriko on this side, and then maybe have the Freya and the Ana controlling this lane from the high ground. Could be a good choice as you push through that main, kind of wrap this side, get a pinch on the members of the other team staying here. We'll see a Winston on a Brig setup for blue. Neeb having his team trying to enable the tracer play with this Winston dive. It'll be very important that Hottie has the correct timing with their tracer. They're going in lightly staggered just so they can force abilities for each other. You see Neeb wrap around this kind of left side, and Viper just with the early pick on Cook. Kunai damage, walking up with that Junker Queen. K10 gets another, chasing that Honor around. Early picks for Red. It's gonna be first point, or first push advantage for Red here. Get some position with the Freya on the high ground as they decide to do the reverse of the split that I explained in the beginning of the map. Send the Junker Queen Kiriko, Genji around that pillar side, and then the Freya around the other side towards the bot. Now they have this position here. It's going to be difficult for the kind of front line of blue to kind of walk up here. They have to fight over that kind of high ground choke. Genji dashes in. Can they find a pick onto it? No punish. They will kind of pressure out this Freya. Lots of damage being put down. Big bolt strikes on to the Cassidy. They need to touch this objective. Gonna be a forward spawn activated for Red here, as they will get the pick onto Neeb. But now Red has split the map here. Gonna rotate back through that height as the bot goes through, but J10 opts to press forward. Kiriko's too far forward as well. Will get picked by Neeb, but they have to stay alive. They cannot get picked any further. Cut with another one onto the Genji. Will be very strong kind of stabilization here from blue. Using that pick on the Freya to just bound forward. I think Red should have just decided to just be content with the cap of the forward spawn and just rotate back through that height. Now we see kind of an early push here for blue. We'll see if Freya can try and get some shots down onto their opposing members. J10 with an ultimate here. Nano could be big if they can find the right target here. Maybe on to the Junker Queen. Trying to even out a little bit of that ult charge, but J10 has the ult first. Could be big if they rip off the wrap. They opt to go for a Nano blade. Will get onto Cub one, but slightly Hottie gets a trade onto the Ana. Hottie getting two and doing it all on the Junker Queen. Really strong play from the Junker Queen of blue, and backed up with that rally. They use a lot of ultimates, but they do get the equalizer here, and they should be able to overtake the objective. Now they're running into a Blade plus Bola close to a Kitsune Rush. It's going to be difficult. They're going to opt to just get that forward spawn and back away. Too many members got picked by Red there to make it worthwhile to keep pushing, as we see early pressure from Red, forcing them off that height. It's going to be a fight in this kind of middle area, trying to get this high ground here for blue. Give some space to their Ana to kind of shoot some shots down into the enemy backfire. We're going to see Red postered up and come with a nice snipe. Nano going in. We'll get one. Nade will get another one. But sub with 2 on the Blade. It's too strong. Hottie is close to a Junker Queen ultimate. They might be able to stabilize here and use that to better contest this part, but it's a Kitsune Rush and a Bola nade force as well. Red just forcing it out just to Blade Nano. They're going to try and extend their lead here. So they can get an early shot with the Bola. Could be very, very strong. Opts to be an early Kitsune Rush, but Ka gets the pick on it early. No Kiriko is just on a heals. Very difficult to keep their team alive, but the nade will get a turn with J-Chan. Really strong nade from Smelt. Star player on that Ana will turn the fight as J-Chan looks to clean up the rest of the picks, and they're going to extend their lead even further just off of one fight win. I would like to see Hottie maybe go a little bit aggressive, force that Suzu, and then go with that Junker Queen ultimate, but didn't really have the spacing to be able to do so. Red plus 4, and J-Chan is lapped Hottie on the Junker Queen ultimate. See maybe if they opt to go early with it. There's no Suzu available. Junker Queen ultimate will connect with 4. Big play from J-Chan. 3k. Will get a 4k, but really that Junker Queen ultimate timing. No Suzu for blue. The stagger's so brutal here. It's so brutal. Nano available at the door. J-Chan gonna hide in the corner. Cut on this angle. We'll see if Cut or Neve can find something here. Nano looks to try and make a turn. Flooding out of the doors for blue to try and get the pick, but sub will do it all. Ultimate from Hottie will save, and Kiriko and both supports extremely low here. Nano from onto Neve with that Junker Queen ultimate did so much work. It's just J-Chan alive with the sleep. Big stagger, but they need to continue pushing the bot as well. It's a good fight from blue to just save the point here. 4 minutes on the clock. They already have the forward spawn, so they don't have to wait for that. It makes their chances of getting a comeback a little bit higher here. Notorious on the Lucio will not have pacing to get a beat to counter J-Chan's ultimate headshot perk for the Ana. Really strong, as you see Genji here with the Blade. Look to see if they can do the same work they did with the first one. They're just kind of playing off of this high ground. Will Blade get the Lucio? Will they find another Junker Queen with an anti-Ana pull? The Blade doesn't, it's not flashy, but it does exactly what it needs to do. Red commanding position here on this Esperanza. Neve with an early pick on the Royal. Good position here. See if they can get another one. Push out from the Junker Queen. Knife will connect, and sub with the follow-up. Another Dasher's Junker Queen ult for J-Chan here. We'll get 2 onto the tank, and the Ana and the follow-up from sub 1. Too good. Red looking to threaten a full cap here. Kitsune Rush on top to try and secure it. They look at the trade onto Ka, and that's it. The match win here for Freaks. Lost the first map, but they came back with the following 2.
Play of the game.
Just see play of the game from J-Chan, and J-Chan really was the greatest on this Junker Queen on this map. Finally probably had some moments, but just not consistent enough to match the sheer power of Jachin on the tank. That no Kiriko for Talon was a big struggle for them. As forget to do my transitions, that will be the match win for Freaks. That'll be the end of this broadcast for a little bit here, as I'm gonna transition to no, it's not over yet, but it will be. We'll transition to waiting for next. Will be the transition we will do, Logic, and I will see you guys back in a little bit.
We'll make it work.
Now arriving at Lijiang Tower. Initiating match.
Yeah, we're working.
You can go on the back line. Yes, please, you can go. Speed in. Deal. Okay.
Carry one, no TP.
Ready for battle.
Okay, so we see the teams rolling out. We see Mecha rolling out on Flaminator, Kiriko, Lucio, Hanzo, and Symmetra. And we see Blackwatch rolling out on Mei, Cassidy,
5,
Joker Queen,
4, 3,
Kiriko, and
2,
I think
1. Round 1.
Go right.
Capture the objective.
Go top right. Okay, go. No, keep on.
Mecha Squad trying to get this high ground. Splitting up their attack.
And almost a full time.
You see Mecha Squad just tear into Blackwatch here.
I reveled so quickly there.
I'm here.
Pushing up right side into that wide room. We also get the Rufflecopter switch into Zarya.
You see the Maywall just to try to protect him. Zarya is trying to keep him going. Unfortunately, they just seem to be just really trapped in that room. Ooh, and they do get him to fall. Zarya. She does fall. We do see Mecha Squad all very low. And we do get the cap on the side. Blackwatch.
Beautifully executed on Blackwatch's side. We see they got melted just running in there, so they made some swaps, played slowly, and were able to out-sustain Mecha Squad.
Yep, and that's what the stream is like.
Flaminator goes low, gets saved by Kiri. Wall blocks them off as they take out the rush.
The Zarya on Blackwatch is trying to keep this space here.
Yield results.
Both Zaryas being very charged in this fight.
Barrier in place. Absorbing power.
We do see a frontal ult come out. Unfortunately, gives us a grab, and that ends up killing two. Oh, when you see a Reaper ult, he falls as well.
That's 3 ults from the side of Mecha. Only 1 ult coming from the Blackwatch for a positive trade.
He grabs him out and PCB. Zenyatta also out. We did hear May Blizzard come out. And we do see May just trying to hold this point to try to cap, just kill off this Zarya. happen overtime.
Blackwatch tried to cash in that ultimate advantage, but just were not able to turn it around.
They are going in with high noon though, so hopefully a cat can make some value off of having high noon. Unfortunately, he is getting quite low. He's going to set up for high noon, but is blocked off by Zarya. You do hear Hanzo come out, hoping to get a high noon, but unfortunately it was stopped in its track.
It looks like we're entering our final fight here.
Right click on
Awful Chopper cancels out that Reaper ult using the grab.
My brain.
Oh, you're all good.
Ready for battle.
Hello. Greetings. Hello.
400 push-ups before every mission. It works. I promise.
Greetings. Have you heard from your father?
A little. It's been harder to contact him since you escaped the Hashimoto.
I did not wish to make matters worse for him. I'm sorry.
Don't be. I'm sure he's just glad you're back.
1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Crank up the game!
Mecha Squad coming out fast here, taking a definitive geographical advantage in the center.
The objective is now.
Found you.
This is my favorite part. This was definitely going
Mecha
platinum.
continues to take out the rest of Blackwatch before moving on to capture the point. Blackwatch is back together, and it looks like they're starting to come back out of spawn for their next fight. The Reaper tried to cut off Kiriko, but Kiriko's able to get away. Maywall comes out, trapping nobody, unfortunately. Dragon comes out, May blocks it with the Icicle, but they're ultimately just able to continue that momentum forward, wiping out the rest of Blackwatch. Blackwatch making a rotation to high ground, it looks like. Trying to switch things up as they're getting held at that choke point right there. An early pick on Kiriko. Blackwatch starts to push that advantage as Kiriko comes back to spawn. Pushing the Mecha Squad back to point. Reaper hides, tries to get a pick on Zarya, but doesn't get much. Maylo. Double grab, rush, and high noon all pop at the same time. Blackwatch tries to make the most of this advantage.
Hey, there we go.
You're welcome.
And using every ult is able to capture points. 2 ults left on Mecha Squad. Let's see how this next fight plays out. With 96%, they can't afford to lose. Death Blossom gets none. Reaper dies. Beat comes out, the other ultimate. There's no ultimates left as Mecha Squad takes point. We might need a touch here.
You are small and weak.
And the last of Black Watch goes down.
And that is a win for Mecha Squad for this round.
Play of the game.
First point was real close. We saw some back and forth action. Going to second point, it seemed like Mecha Squad just found that sweet defensive spot. Couldn't get Blackwash through that choke point, and they ultimately capped out there.
We do see the teams picking Junkertown. We don't see Junkertown played much. With a ban on Reaper.
Wait, can I finish for what? Oh, no, you're still playing. Wait, are you playing? No. We're gonna play after that. Kind of tearing into that girl. Yeah, but there's another game playing where she could use me or my account. Well, I'm gonna kick you out. But okay. Do we sign out or stay? Sign out because there's another game. There's another group that all the matches are done for. Actually, wait, but nobody. I don't know. We can wait. You might have to get. I might take you out. I might not. We'll see. It depends if this match practice finishes before everybody who just left comes back. I think that was really much. By the way, might have to drag out both of you soon, just because the other match just finished, so that means you guys are playing. But it hasn't started yet, so we'll see.
Wait.
So, are you fine to move over? Because you're gonna have to wait on this match anyway. Yeah. Right. Yeah, that's good with me. Wait, where's G Money? Is G Money not guard? No. Oh, I'm thinking the other team. I'm thinking the other team. Okay, my bad. My bad. Yeah, this is definitely
Yep, we are
you up anyways. You're gonna have to wait for this
to go.
You have to wait for it anyway, so you might as well just go. Yeah.
Welcome to Junkertown. Initiating match. Ready for battle. Welcome to initiating match.
Anyways, now we're back.
Ready for battle.
We do see Mecha Squad and Blacklock going out on the ball.
People on the main cast right now aren't playing. So,
Yeah.
I mean, you can offer if either of them want a break, you can go into that. But right now, they need to play. Okay. You guys can swap out now. So you can go get the. You guys can get the.
Oh my god.
The
ball's in L.
I'm gonna. You're playing us. We're taking March. You guys have to go.
So I have to log
Yeah.
out.
Probably gaming.
You have to like log out of the game.
Do not log out this one. You want to log out of the game on this one. Actually, just don't log out of the. Don't log out of the computer. Wait, are you logged in onto the PC?
I'm logged onto this one.
Are you
My
logged in?
account is on-
Are you on Overwatch and the PC? Or
Yes.
okay, you need to full log out. You only need log out.
Okay.
Oh wait, are you running lobby?
Yep, we were.
Yeah, you should just give it to one of them. It's fine.
So it's gonna show nothing right now. There's no watch open.
Ooh, wait.
I actually don't know how to run
That's fair. No, actually, it might be cooked now. It's fine. Cool, you know.
that. I can try my best. I saw Jill doing it, so I meant to try my best, but
You can try figuring out. The only issue now, I just realized, is there's nobody in the lobby to get you in. But
are they paused or are they going right now?
they're going, I think. So
Wait, Lodge, did you see my 2K Punster of though?
no,
Damn.
no. You guys were mad. Yeah.
we were main. Better. Yeah, we better have been. That was a good set.
Well, no. Okay, so the varsity other one is mainstream, and then the one is strictly night room and top. It's based off. It's just based off positioning.
Oh, like where they're.
Yeah, it's just like because it was the order. The first one to start was the varsity and that one.
Okay.
So it's just the one that Prod didn't handle it.
Oh yeah, we were APGL and everything.
Yeah, you came in after. Or,
Wait, Dill can do it. You can.
yeah, you got that.
You got that.
Am I solo casting?
No,
No.
I'm Carson can do it.
You get-
Hi.
Did we like actually figure out the headsets? For...
No,
Because it looked like both of them were.
Carson's gonna be there. Carson's gonna be there.
No, but like audio. It seemed like both of them were getting.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe.
It's
One of
weird.
those things don't work. I'm gonna log
I'll
out
see.
I'm gonna log out for Astro because I don't. The other people don't take this.
Yeah. No, Blaze, good luck though. Your team low key. I think you guys.
We could win.
I think it's you guys or Aaron. I think it's you guys and Aaron and Grant.
Yeah, Aaron's gonna be hard because he has just way better macro than I do.
It's literally just Aaron and friends though.
Yeah, it really is.
It's just Aaron's like barking orders and all that. You guys are just a solid team across the board. Like you have.
Oh, I need to.
We have good everything. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think we have standout players. Like I don't even think I'm a standout player. What?
That is true.
No, like Aaron just like is able to micromanage people way better than I am, and tempo wise.
Yeah, you're just a good team. You don't have anyone that's like top 500. Like you don't have a CBD Neve or you don't have a Aaron, but you have like just a very solid team. Like you're all
like
masters.
Astro and Dill are really good support, and Luke holds his own against people. Majority of the. As long as you don't die too early, like you did in Lijiang.
And having two solid supports.
Yeah, that's
I
the
think
thing.
a lot of the
When I saw those two, I was like, Dill might win a second Boilerfrag.
Yeah, I feel like
Returning champion.
the key problem a lot of the teams are running into is that like their DPS and tanks are goaded, and then their
support like shock.
Yeah, like Joey and Adam, like
they think they're too hot. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like I don't know. You need
And Jason's team. They won against. Oh, because
Talon was that was Hottie. That was like that was literally just
they won these up, but then they lose.
Yeah, they lost the other two.
Dang, they didn't. They should have. I don't know if they know, but because they didn't play any like dive person probably. Hottie they only played Ram. Because if they play any dive, hardcore run on to reach the support and they die, and then the whole fight over.
Yeah, I think it's what you do against the.
Tyler, go his.
Yeah.
Is her mic on right now? That's really funny.
That'd be hard because that's
Logic and someone else. Oh right,
I stream.
forgot
You
this.
can hear
Yeah,
me.
it's Aaron and Logic. So Aaron, Logic, and Aria, they have a really strong. Yeah, they have spread of characters. Damn, yeah, I didn't realize that Logic.
Oh wait. Oh wait, we gotta like kind of get this going. I forgot they're like waiting on us. Ooh, okay.
Did you get everything for yourself? Oh, you.
I stream. Not sure if anyone can actually hear me right now, but still, I will be tasking / controlling cams. Not quite sure yet. I am getting our stream set up here. Alright, we are starting in middle of nothing.
Oh wait, I'll play off this.
I've seen getting really low, falling to the capacity. So trying to make up for the other ball. Really putting a lot of pressure on this spawn area. Putting a lot of pressure on the spawn area. In Rufflecopter, trying to get something in the background. Knocking off. Rufflecopter just trying to see something. trying to push that card. So it's just not really happening. Trying to tap on that too. Just trying to put pressure on this backline. He manages to get the pick on Mr. Box. He's able to kind of work in his backline. His capacity grow.
Watch out.
We are gonna get a second caster in here. Get here. Can you say something? Can you say something? I'm trying to get you on OBS because I don't believe you're there yet.
Gravity calls.
Are you in match now?
Behold the champion.
Okay.
It begins.
I'm just gonna spec a rocket after here while we try to get OBS set up. Oh, you are on stream.
Okay.
You're on stream. I'll do play-by-play just because I have the... Okay. But anyways, we see Rocket get a really good able to shut down that Cassie ult. That's gonna be a fight win for Mecha Squad.
So trending on the ball. I feel like this is honestly no one's like as confident.
Yeah, we're seeing Mecha Team just trying to secure this map win, and that will be a map win for Team Mecha Squad. Yes, that will be 2-0, so that is a win for Mecha Squad. We got maybe the last minute and a half of that match. Alright, that is gonna do it for the first round of bracket. Team matches for 2025 Boilerfrag for Overwatch 2. Next up, we're seeing the Collective versus the Freaks, and Deadlock Gang versus our victors for this match, Mecha Squad.
I think we'll be watching Deadlock Game versus Mecha here.
I believe so, because I am on Deadlock Game, which means I need to log out of this computer. Yes.
So we're just about to catch the last 2 minutes of this.
Yeah. I will leave stream here. We will be back with our next match. Alright, and we're back with Prod. There is one more map that needs to be played. The score was unfortunately wrong, but we are back. And we're gonna get this set up as quick as possible.
Aria, did you can play custom games when banned. I swear, I was like, Aria, you better not be getting any quick play game right now. Ooh, that is really. Oh, I don't understand.
Alright, we should both be being picked up by OBS.
Sweet. Out good? Or
I totally didn't hear what you just said.
oh, I just asked if I was good.
Talk again.
Sweet.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I was fixing your audio. You were a little loud.
There you go. All right, yeah. They're on Kings Row here. I think your owner said.
I am. Oh, geez. Okay, let's get this. I am the owner of the game somehow. So we are playing
KR Kings Row,
which is a hybrid map.
We should be proceeding against every team.
They're already past their time and they're playing the slowest map in the game.
We have our bands. We have Ash and Zarya.
Ash and Zara. That'll play. I think Zara's a really good gun on this map. Zara's just kind of the queen of brawl right now. So it's just good to keep that out.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think we're good on Prod.
Okay. And I can do a.
How do you get the resolution?
Okay, I need to remember who the teams are by color. So Mecha Watch is blue and Black Watch is red. Oh, Mecha. I totally just said Mecha Watch, and Mecha Squad.
But the names are mixed up. Okay, I thought.
Oh wait, are the names backwards?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't change them, unfortunately. So it's bugged right now. It's fine. Just swap sides. Okay. But then it's gonna be attack and defense. Okay, so Mecha Squad is blue now.
I don't think
Like for me, I would still keep it.
Oh, we're ready. All right, let's get this.
Alright, let's do this.
Oh yeah, we're about to play.
Is it?
Okay, so Big Legion and
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Took a second. All right, so this is the final map for best of 2 or best of 3 between Blackwatch and Team Mecha, which will determine what team moves on to the semifinals.
Yes, definitely excited for this. So both of these Think players are ball players.
It was a hand.
And ball v ball. It's a very interesting match.
Oh,
Too often. Until that like higher level of play, where the ball players start to get more and more ridiculous. However, we see neither of them selecting ball. Instead opting for Mauga and.
So by the way, I did handshake to almost a mountain.
Yeah, Mauga Diva. I'm really interested to see how Mauga is. It is on attack, which I believe Mauga could be better than defense here. So we might see Mauga try to rush in, maybe get a lot with the stomp, and then the team following up behind.
Yeah, surely. Surely we can like get all the way out of there.
Very like shoot them till they die. That kind of looks like the essence of the comp they're running for Blackwatch. They have Maywall, cast gun, or just kind of shooting the enemy taking for the call.
Each other, I would laugh. No, I'm doing it. I'm going.
Ruffle Gupper is switching to the ball. He is not rolling out on the and already clear out the height.
Fuck, guys, I have to activate Windows.
Hunting for who can I find? What can I do here?
And
I
have to activate Windows.
see slam into the middle, fighting 3. Already Quag dropping to a very, very low health. It's going to get a lot of momentum, but push out.
No, it's not an actual boss. It's not an actual boss.
That slam, but health dropping and Rufflecopter dying first. That Reaper
The game
so
went
much
out.
out. Or
It's a joke.
Yeah, we're seeing Rafa just trying to get that value in the backline, just unfortunately unable to find those picks.
Going again, once again, setting up that flank, seeing who we can find, but it looks as though Megaspot is wiser to the flank, and they're just using that Reaper and that Diva to stop their backline from walking in as the breaking ball engages.
Okay, it's same as before.
Yeah, we see that Reaper just
3, 2, 1 on back.
See Breaking Ball able to find much. However, Diva is losing her mech already. And yeah, oh my gosh, Deadeye on point. Clean up duty and walk
Yeah, that ball was definitely a distracting play for a little bit, which made the Mei able to come in and do just massive damage. Really distracting.
From the high ground here, like Batman.
Whatever.
And already, once again, onto the main support. Rebecca's got stuck in midair for a good second.
Hey, down one up. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Diva's trying to contest that Kiriko, is able to push her out of that high ground. We're seeing Rafflecopter come back, trying to get something in the back line. Mr. Box is able to TP and Suzu to try to save Cupcake.
Still just that relentless pressure from Wrecking Ball. Too reps does come out from Mega Squad. Matched by Blackwatch.
Live.
Kind of a stalemate here. However, yeah, Oak is just kind of hard to break, but now Wrecking Ball is getting active, and you're going to see the backline of Wrecking Squad trying to capitalize on that. Diva giving a lot of space here, forcing the self-destruct, but Cute Bunny falls in lateral. However, can you keep him straight out? Lava High's falling to Mr. Box. Now the collective for falling. Did numbers like this, you're not going to be able to stay stable. However, once again, falling in the process is Dynasty. And the mind might be enough to clean up this fight. However, yeah, there it is.
Ooh, Mice picks off one last. Mr. Box just probably trying to reset there.
Are we here? Play for wait, walk, take walk.
You see Rafflecopter doing what Ball does best, trying to get this early in, early out. Get that ultimate percentage up, trying to get those mines back.
They're just gonna walk you down if they're not playing for him. Back out, get out.
Once again, the fight always start out so slow, which you wouldn't expect from a ranking. What you can find, however, Mr. Box fighting Lava Highs like from full court. You see a amazing side.
Alright, no, walk, rush.
However, dropping with the that's a lot of stuff. Forcing rally and killing her. Now,
Break. Wait, front flip. No, break. Wait, run. Free action. Care me, I need care. Okay, I'm just gonna use
Looking at ult economy, we are seeing Mecha Team has their Kitsune back, and Blackwatch is maybe trying to find something with this. We're seeing 2 ults come out.
2 bolts side of however a kill on the dynasty. Found by Cupcake using that
stable.
Pretty even fight here, up 1. Yeah, I'm taking so much space just even with that only 1-man advantage. Cupcake. Now, fight here as point B is capped by Blackwatch. Now we're gonna keep going. Rafflecopter not ready to let these people go. Holding this.
Carry. Tier 1. Back, get out. Lost.
Kitsune Rush on the field. However, the self-destruct not going to find any kills, just enabling that remake. And now we're kind of at an impasse as Mega Squad is forced to give up a ton of space. Now conflating it to get out. Yes, yeah. Mr. Bucks on the Lava High once again. Such a crazy comeback. a lot of kills there, but now
they have wait, no, yeah, we see to me. Yo, no.
Nothing there.
Look at you guys.
Flamer,
Look
I-
at yeah. Look at Queen.
And the mines are
Hey,
going to
shots.
high ground. Both Cupcake and Mr. Bucks dying to the mines, and Plug dying in the ensuing chaos. It looks as though this is going to be a full top from Blackwatch unless some crazy recon test come up with Flaminator here.
They're looking to go fast, probably with Queen.
Keep on TP on a point, using that Wraith to stall a little bit.
Back. Keep back.
We
Back. Hard back.
On the side of Flaminator, however, Jedi going to kill Plug, and the Blizzard is going to be too much, and that's what counts. That's all the way for Blackwatch.
Yeah, we saw Rafflecopter just being so aggressive on the backline and that high ground at that last point, really trying to find those picks and successfully getting those, as well as putting just a lot of pressure and probably distracting most of the mid and back line.
Yo, play your life.
Wasn't playing for super aggressive dives, was looking for super aggressive kills the entire time. A lot of it was just kind of that patient game of disrupting and looking for entry points for. That's the difference between a decent ball and a great ball is you don't go all in every fight. You just gotta wait for the time to be right, and that's what
I think we do a lot better on next one.
Seeing Rafflecopter back on the ball with Flay trying to roll out on this Winston, maybe trying to get some more being able to go into their backline when Raffle is oppressing theirs, maybe trying to trade backlines. We'll have to see how the match plays out.
I was under the impression that Flame was a ball player as well, so I was expecting sort of a ball mirror here, but I guess it's not in the cards right now for one reason or another. I like Rafflecopter setting up here just outside the top block board in case there's some sort of widow nonsense. Oh my gosh, what a group change. Winston being brought straight into the choke. Not a lot going to go on here. It's going to be difficult for Flame to contest this high ground as they're all just stacked up, especially with Rafflecopter forcing that Reaper off high ground immediately. Oh my gosh! The Blackwatch is falling immediately. Flog finding 2 with Kiriko and finding Lama that dash. And I don't think Rafflecopter is good enough to win a 1v5.
We are seeing Rafflecopter just trying to harass this team here, maybe sawing point more.
Ignore our cast is
no!
We're gonna ignore our cast. We have to into their back.
Now that's going to be a straight A. Immediately capture Mega Squad, and now it's kind of a cleanup duty for Flaminator, looking for any squishies you can.
Okay,
not letting Reaper at any
walking
cost.
on the line.
Yeah, there we go. Cute Bunny on Dynasty there.
Cash, just try to play.
However, he find Cute Bunny and Mega find.
For now, we just have
the pace to slow down.
Queen walk.
Damage is done. You're not getting a full fight.
It's basically after Reaper cooldowns.
Mr. Box trying to signal that there is a player above them. We're seeing Rafflecopter up there.
Oh my gosh! I've Rafflecopter on the block already. Insane pick there. And now it's going to disrupt that back line. You're not going to be able to push very effectively if you are Mega Squad down with Kiriko. So just trying to rear people. Yeah, back.
Okay, their engages are based off the Reaper TPing. We just, as soon as we hear Reaper TPing, we just walk.
Oh my god, Flaminator tries to jump in, but immediately the backline of Blackwatch is going to shred. CG does fall to the Reaper. However, the ball pressure here. Oh, beat drop. However, Flux snuck in on it. He played does come online, finding Dynasty. However, the numbers are only even now. But Mr. Box on a Llama Heights does turn the fight in the favor of Megatron. Now, if you're Rafflecopter, you just have to get out.
Tier 1 will lift the carry. Tier 1.
We are seeing that Rafflecopter is having maybe trying to get something really sneaky here. Maybe try to get a pick with that ultimate that he has saved up.
So Death Blossom is one of the only ult online here for Blackwatch. However,
we walk with rush. Walk left side.
Reaching the rest steadily. He's going to rush in drop from Lava Heist. However, Mechanray falls to Flaminator as Mr. Box falls to Rafflecopter. Primal is time for Rufflecopter to get out. Eliminator finds Mama High.
As soon as we get the point.
Probably.
Alright, now. Run, Reaper, run. Look, Reaper, everyone look, Reaper.
However, Cupcake falls, attempting to kill Mega Ray.
TPN.
Deadeye Pop's gonna force space maybe, however, the Kitsune Rush as well as the Blizzard are popped. And Death Blossom,
Can you
not finding anything as Mega Ray kills.
You need to be in touch. Can you beat me?
And now, Black Art's in a much better position as Rufflecopter finds Flaminator. And now it's cleanup duty. And it's very good.
I'm going around.
Raffle trying to get that last Kiriko. Fog manages to TP out, resetting with the team. We see Mecha trying to take this high ground.
It's gonna be very difficult with that Reaper and that Genji and that Winston just holding up there in that bubble. However, a ton of damage is represented onto Flaminator, and he's going to fall very quickly. Now it's a matter of whether you can win without your tank and without any ultimates online. It's difficult.
We go Gibby.
Backing is back on.
We're seeing a swap of tanks to Mauga here.
There it is.
Subali Gibby.
Maybe trying to get more damage out, maybe more healthful with Mauga here.
Yeah, maybe just I'm gonna play more of a front to back style rather than a dive style. Rufflecopter's Mines finding Fog and the swinging onto Mr. Box to kill. Llama High's onto Cupcake. Flaminator does find Kitty DG, however, the fight is long over as Mecha Ray finishes off Flaminator.
Yeah, we're just seeing Mecha Squad just not being able to cap this last point. They do have a little over a minute and a half to get this through.
The Dragon Blade online as well as a sound barrier incoming, which could be the combination that
Mauga running in.
Getting active with that Mauga Dash and that Dragon Blade. Flaminator onto Mega Ray, but Llama High's onto Mr. Box. Llama High's onto Flog now. Llama High's fighting Sue. Frozen is Flaminator as
Sorry, quick timer.
Yeah, once again, just very quickly, very well.
I did this on the third year.
Three ults coming up on 4.
There we go. Okay. Play June and break. We'll play Carry Break. Carry Break, okay.
Yeah, the beat drop from
their goal is just to bring you down here. So it's like
as Mega Ray fighting Cupcake very early in the fight. Flaminator once again frozen, is gonna fall, and the rest of Mega Squad to follow. And then now it's a question of whether Mega Squad can even get the final touch to activate overtime.
If they got 15 seconds left, let's see if the Lucio maybe or Mauga could try to run in.
It looks as though will be able to get employed with that cage and Death Blossom online. It's possible they could make something happen. However, the mines are going to cut the team very effectively, and now it's a question of whether we can kill this ball. Death Blossom, as activated, is going to find Kitty TG, and now Dynasty falling very low. Ball to Flaminator. Five does find Cupcake, but I feel here too little too late.
Basically, you just sit with your Fury Break.
Mr. Box on this Lucio trying to fight Mecha Ray is sort of backs off, but getting good ult percentage from both of those engages.
Yeah. Minute 20 on the board for Mega Squad. You have to cap with at least a second left to have a chance at winning this match. So it's going to be a very important thing for them, is playing these fights quickly. And that's
basically when they first come out, you here, and then you back up to where that
and immediately going in with Kitsune Rush, pinning in, and find Mecha Ray immediately with a very quick invade. However, Mr. Box falling to the ball slam. Numbers are in favor of Mega Squad, but it is difficult as Cupcake finds Dynasty, Lava Ice finds Squad. Rufflecopter in a very good position. However, Cute Bunny is going to represent a lot of pressure. Not going to let Rufflecopter have what he wants. and the blade is popped by Cupcake. And not going to find anything. However, Dynasty does lose the beat, and this is such a chaotic fight. It's Lama Heist and Rappelcopter versus Flaminator.
We're going to flip up by backline. Stay back here, wait for his team for this last fight. You need to win this, or it's not even relevant. Can you follow me? Can you follow me? Yeah. Just play line. Go on. Call your break. Call your break. Call your break.
Ruffle here does have the ultimate advantage, trying to maybe get these mines down to stop this push. There goes mines.
Bring one.
Death Blossom activated. Not gonna find anything. Jedi from the side of Mecha Ray gonna find Cute Bunny, but Cupcake gonna find Mecha Ray, and Cute Bunny gonna find Cupcake. Now the numbers are in the favor of Mecha Squad. This is looking.
Shoot monkey. Follow the monkey.
Final contest is gonna have to come out. Rappelcopter
Venture one.
looking to live if possible.
Like pushing point, they're not contesting Mecha Team. Mecha Team is pushing point. And they ooh.
Oh, that's rough.
And that's gonna be bracket win for Mecha Team.
Blackwatch, I think.
Oh, Blackwatch, my bad.
Yeah. What a very, very scrappy fight. One after another.
You're dead.
Okay, now it's actually over.
Someone touch point. I'm watching the back line. So touch point. Oh, it went. Carry one. Oh, venture one on the dark. Be careful. No back.